Hello. Bat, I haven't even started streaming properly and you've already subscribed. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I am doing Disco Elysium now. Hi, Lottie. First time playthrough. I am playing pretty much blind. I appreciate it, Bat. I appreciate it a lot. Also, I like that emote. That is very cute. Or, well, your icon thingy there. But yeah, so Disco Elysium, completely blind, so no spoilers, please. I expect harsh enforcement for anyone spoiling. I have heard nothing but good things about this game, so yeah, let's start it. Oh, I have to pick a character, right? Wait, oh. Okay, wait. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. That sounds fun. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. Or I create my own character. I am gonna create my own character, I think. Yeah, I see. Let's see. I am... terrible, great, terrible. Oh, I see it. Intellect. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Psyche, sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique, motorics. I didn't know there was combat in this game. Oh, well, I assume there's combat considering it says physique. Motorics, your senses, how agile you are. Do I have a... Yes, I do. Okay, let me put everything to 1. What is like the most... Okay. Yeah, alright. I will just, I'll try to get something that is close to what I think is maybe me in real life. I'd say average intelligence, average psyche. I am physically weak, and well, I'd say my motorics are pretty good. I'm gonna give myself one more in this one, I think. Alright. Let's see, there's more, isn't there? Oh wait, that is, okay, logic? Does it say, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy vigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Understand creativity, see art in the world. I like that one. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. That also seems interesting. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Understood others, work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Also, while I read this, I want to say this art is crazy good looking. I'm a big fan of the art style here. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Oh man, I wish I could have healthy organs in real life. That sounds unrealistic. I'm too old for that. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Let the body take control, threaten people. Ready, aim, and fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. That sounds like a blessing and a curse. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache? I don't know that word. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Okay, how do I see. I'm assuming I can panache. Oh, right, panache. I've heard panache. I don't think I've ever seen it in writing. It's one of those words that you hear, but I don't think I've ever seen it written down. So I'm assuming I can only have one, or is it 3 per intellect? No, okay. So it's just 1. I'll do this. Oh, wait, but it's for 1 in all of these. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna have a closer look again. I kind of like gut feelings. I have a gut feeling I should take gut feeling. So if that's not a sign, then yeah, I think I'll go with gut feelings. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing.
Ooh,
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Also, please let me know if the volume is okay, or if the game is too quiet, or if I am too quiet, or anything like that.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever,
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is an interesting start. Not what I expected. This game released with no voice acting? I'm already liking it, and this is only like 3 sentences spoken so far. What was that about the X something?
Awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge back into the fathomless deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just nice women.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
It's very, sounds like he's speaking into my ear. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. Alright, do let me off. Well,
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
oh, so is this my gut feeling? Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the bowl?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
I mean, that is a pretty fitting explanation, or, well, description, I would say. How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about, what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That is sad. I agree, that is very sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Open your eyes. I see I'm a man of standards. Underwear and long socks. Ooh, I like how this portrait looks. Okay, I can put on pants. Oh, I put on pants. I can pick up bottle. This magnum-sized bottle of Komodo Red is empty. Okay, well...
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, that's pretty straightforward, but I'm gonna have a little look around first. Hold tap to highlight. Oh yeah. Oh, what is this? Can I move my camera? No.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Access the damage. Okay.
The shards
dice
face
roll?
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
So if it's not my own hands, what did it then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
What am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Was it my bottle or a bottle?
Like the green shoe that's
Oh.
on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Alright, I'm okay with losing dice rolls, so...
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Oh, and I gained XP from that, okay. Is that my tie
This
on
fan
the...
has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I have a 42% chance to grab my tie. That is not a very favorable... I will pull on the light bulb. Actually, can I see where it goes? Come on, I'm gonna leave. Does it show where I'm going? No, not really.
This fan, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature... A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
I'll pull again to turn the
The
lights
lights
off.
are off.
I guess I can pull on the fan now?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Did you die here? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I'm just,
A mirror hangs above
I
the
got
bent
my
and
good
broken
gut
sink.
feelings, you know?
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Ooh, that sounds very much like looking in the mirror in real life. Maybe I should touch this first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What is wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay. Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
That's a jump scare.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord help me, what is this? Of course I do. It is some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, keep
You
making the
can't,
face.
can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Looks almost psychotic. Yeah, I did notice that portrait.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Should I move my little spoiler puppet slightly so it's not in front of the portrait? I don't know if the portrait ever becomes relevant. Okay. Let's... Whoop. There we go. What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom? God, I don't know. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm insinuating that I am vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I'm gonna go with I'm insinuating that I am vaguely sympathetic.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh, what is this? Oh god, my chances are... Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression, or attempt to stop the expression from happening. Neither of which have a very high chance, but I'm gonna try to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Name drop.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Don't know if I really feel the need to make a clicking sound, but I am curious what it will say.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
I guess that is it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Very low. Oh right, that's the stop the expression. I'm not sure. I have a +2, but I think it was already 3% before. But what is the worst that could happen?
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let the mirror be for now. Okay, so I've gathered that I am a disgruntled... Oh, right, oops. Disgruntled alcoholic. And I don't really remember a whole lot. There was a... Wait, no, that's the highlight button, okay. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on rolling empty. It's down here. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Can I put it in now? empty cassette case. Can I like how the background moves when I click on stuff. Yeah. He is quite the guy. Can I use... No, I can't. Oh, my shoe, right. I wanna wear... Well, do I wanna wear just one shoe? I don't know, but I would like to have both shoes back. Lodu Uhu Reservation, minus 22 degrees centigrade. Oh no, that was too quick, I didn't see it. There's a woman. I will check out the woman in a second. Oh, I want to see what this is. There's something on the table. Money. I'll take money. Does this lead me outside? Oh, it does. No, it's a balcony. There's my shoe. I now have 2 shoes. The calendar says it's March. The year's 51. 51 of
Hello,
what?
officer.
I'm an officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer and my military personnel. Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. No, I want to see...
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
My first instinct when she said officer was that I am a police officer. Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer,
Oh.
sir.
Yeah, okay, I guess my intuition was right then. She pulls on her cigarette. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. That is a very low chance. I feel like, in order to roleplay as this guy, I would need a much lower voice. A much more, like, alcoholic voice. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cheap alcohol, cheap cigarettes, real croaky voice. Actually, I can see why they wouldn't trust me with the law. I have the right character. Or better let it go say nothing. Do I know if I have the right character if I barely remember who I am? I'm gonna let it go.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Oh, okay. I am gonna get going for now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before.
You should try to intuit How you want to deal with things based on your personality traits assessment of things. Oh, so when it says suggested, I am meant to try it? You mean?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
What is it that they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
I see, okay, I will keep that in mind. And, oh, and of course. I hope she's having a good birthday. Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
I don't know where Revachol is.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Do I even get to see the type of personality trait when I make a thing? I guess I don't see it here, at least. Because I don't think it told me to roll. Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint Say. What was I singing? I've heard enough.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
She sounds like she was almost laughing as she said that. When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like wild beast? Then what happened? And I am sorry. I am sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Sounds like I've had a pretty bad night. Or maybe good night. Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I don't want to be an evil ape too, either. So yeah, I get it. What's over here? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Tremblement. What happens? I can save, right? Yes, I can save. I've got my inventory. I got find your other shoe. I've done that. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. I've done that. Is that like... Wait, it says it's active. But I have my shoe. There, both shoes. I'm not save scumming, I just saved. I wanted to see if I can save. Okay, I don't know what this is. I guess this is like a... What? Thought cabinet. Oh, so these are like the things I learn about? Okay. Can I knock on her door?
The door is closed.
Okay, I'm not gonna disturb her. Wait, where am I? Oh. Let's see. God, the art style is so good. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Is that a bird? The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. I like that.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestration folks.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Finished thought. And now it's in here? Oh yeah. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. So this is a bird, isn't it?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. No, that's what I would do. I would look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? I mean, I feel like I can deduct that he is the bartender.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? I'm gonna ask if I can help.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You are being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. Now that I know that I'm an officer, I suddenly got all these, like, options. I am excited to meet all the characters. Oh my god, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. I feel like I don't need to ask him if he's the bartender, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
No, I'm not the bartender.
Oh.
I'm the cafeteria manager.
Well, I guess I was wrong.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What is the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Medium success. Okay. I'm gonna look at the stuff before I meet my friend. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Where's this? Fan. Does he not mind? I'm just stealing his stuff. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. I'm not sure I understand what that was, but I'm sure I'll figure it out still. Is this my buddy?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Oh,
floor.
yeah.
Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Oh, I see. I think I tried to click on it, but maybe I did it wrong. That's good to know though, thank you. Hold on, who is he to me? Shake his hand.
He is your half-brother.
Ah, I will shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Wait. Okay, but if he's my half-brother, then why is he introducing himself to me?
You realize He's waiting for your name.
Do I even know my name?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh. Okay, I will invent a name for myself. Well, how bad could it be if I fail?
Concentration makes you squint
Huh?
your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. So... Okay, I guess I'll give him my name later.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him, not towards the cafeteria manager? No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. I'm gonna just play along. No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Is he also a cop?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police, I'm aware I'm a policeman. Yeah, that's what a policeman would say to another policeman. What interviews? I have, yes, I haven't. No, I'm gonna say I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, completely. I'm also gonna say no. Because I don't remember anything, so...
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? What were we supposed to do again? I feel like this guy seems friendly enough. Maybe if I'm honest, he will help me.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
He doesn't seem to care that I don't remember. How can you be so sure I am from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia, these white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. No.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay.
Up to you, officer.
Is that a Pokeball on his jacket? Oh, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Also, hi, Belia. How are you?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Have a party? Oh. Oh no, do I need to move my little spoiler puppet again? There's stuff up here. What is that? I don't think I can reach whatever's up there.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Oh, is she actually flirting with me? Yeah, I'm doing good too, thank you. I'm glad you're doing fine as well. I am doing a blind playthrough of Disco Elysium. No, I am done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Wink wink, maybe I have. I had once, winked twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now. There's no reason not being friendly with her. I don't know, maybe
You
I have.
rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Oh, okay.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Well, she started it. She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rim of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Okay. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. How do you like to roll with me is kind of a wild sentence to say to someone who's in a wheelchair.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Why are my options like, I'm gonna say the most insane stuff or nothing at all? I feel like she'd be upset if I say that. But now I'm gonna do it.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
I guess I can only have
A
one
partner
partner?
who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
The main character is unstable, and I think the things you can say show that well, yeah? I am horrified by what he's thinking sometimes so far, but I also like it. It's very funny and interesting. Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence, killers, and forays into the paranatural. You're probably right. You are probably right, Kim.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I am doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movement with some concern. I've drank so hard, I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. I hope you're right. It's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling and Rex cafeteria. It was on my keys. We're in the Vepagel? I can't pronounce that name. I'll have to hear it a couple more times. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel. A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead haunting each other. We're ghosts. What did the publishers do? Revachol. The Whirling and Rex cafeteria was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay. All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It is the spring of 51. Sure, it is the year 973. All I know is we're approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. Also, yeah, okay, that sounds pretty bad. Have they made any other games after this then? Like the studio?
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you.
So is it then the year 8051? Did I get that right earlier? Or was the other woman joking? She looks flustered, yeah.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind, we're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I would like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We're living under a cop regime. I mean, from all that I have deduced so far, it's either the free market thing or the cop thing.
Actually, we are not.
Oh?
You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop world. Okay, well, let's see.
Where was the free market thing? We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. At least that's what it said in the beginning, or something like that, right? Like, at least in the 30s? Is it still like that, though? I don't know.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also,
if there's no government, how come there are cops? And I don't even know what to say. I am so disappointed. Oh, the Zero Paradise thing, I think that was on the menu when I started new games, so I guess they put the advertisement for that in here. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there being not being any cops? But I am a cop, whatever hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear.
Oh no.
It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Seems wild not wanting to worry about someone with having amnesia. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I do want to know why, but...
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war? I am sorry it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Thanks for clearing that up for me. I'm sorry it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. A sign that reads Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open 16 o'clock. Okay, I did notice that I have a clock down here. Also 2 hands. I don't know what those 2 hands mean. Can I run? I can run. The door's bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. Okay, I wanna click the circle. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. I can't go into the kitchen, can I? Summer door closed for the winter. Okay, so I have to go out where I met him. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Oh, there's another person here. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. This is big. I can zoom out. Okay, this helps. I wanna have a quick look around before I start talking to people. Okay, this is pretty big. I'll start with the small stuff. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement, like an eggshell. Can I sit on the bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Well, he said there was a body in a tree and I need to talk to the manager. Why am I outside then? Doesn't matter. What is this thing?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Is that his car?
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Oh. Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What are we looking at? What is this machine? Well, I'm guessing it's some sort of car. Pick up the radio, pull out toolbox, run your fingers over the steering levers, tap on the preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
I like this.
Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
I'm starting to understand the personalities. Slowly. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Yeah, it took me a little bit to understand what even is going on with all of them, but I think I'm slowly understanding now what they are, what it does. It was just when I started the game and they started like talking, I was a bit confused because it was so many. Take the red-tripped pry bar, take the rubber-handled chain cutters, take the hand-cranked flashlight. Flashlight could always be good. So could be a pry bar. I'm gonna take
It's
the flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Oh, can I take all of it? I'll take the pry bar too.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
And I will also take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch, come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10, this is Firewalker copy. Hello, Alice, this is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I don't really have anything I have to report, so I'm guessing I'm coming back here.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I mean,
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
what is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal noise. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages? Oh, what is the sinking feeling?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Do I have an option to prod my mind?
Nothing.
No.
It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please.
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
This must be what woke me up.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Do all the policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see
Oh,
a
wait,
set.
no, I don't need to. I'm leaving. Okay, what else is here? There's like 3 people.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet.
He
there.
Oh, yeah, he finishes and turns to you. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? That's where I am. So, how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you said. Could you say it again, only a little less plodding?
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
You know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard. Empathy, what do you see in his eyes? Oh, I'm gonna try this.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. Have people done like unhinged playthroughs of this? I bet they have. Where you just say like all the weirdest stuff. Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
I bet it is fun to be unhinged, but I gotta solve a murder here. Am I gonna solve a murder being unhinged?
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
You know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh,
I see, that's fair.
Illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
He's making a joke though, isn't he? Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. I just asked because I don't know. Must be a cop reflex. Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Are they though? Oh.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could I get one of these tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I mean, I already know it's nothing illegal, I assume at least, but...
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Yeah, okay, I figured. Right, I have another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Except I don't. I am good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. I like the ambience music. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. The statue looks cool too. Very broken up though. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Wait, there's a dude there. Are you lost? You look out of place. Okay, dude, but let me talk to other people first.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh, I didn't even consider that could come around as threatening. I was being naively thinking I'm like asking friendly. Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I am looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She points north.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Refachel, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Yeah, you're right. I should
Intersection
remember.
is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What's in the
It's
west?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Okay, what about the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
And I guess in the north is the yard, but...
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, thanks, that's all for
No
now.
problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Okay, she gives them to me with no visible annoyance. I got interfacing and tools. Oh, right, I needed to report my badge missing. I forgot about that. I should go back to the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status, it's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. Only electric chemistry can be trusted.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Well, I guess first of all I should report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm gonna say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting of laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Okay, well... Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Yeah, he seems fun. I like him already. I have a feeling he's gonna appear a couple more times.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
I also like how there's just several people on the intercom.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss. Could you all please just stop saying... I'm gonna
He
humor
asks
them.
you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Wait, the room at the other end of the line erupted volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough of this now. I have another things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
I have a feeling I'm also gonna get a lot more bad reactions as the game goes on. Better get them now where it doesn't matter so much. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. I don't remember having a gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh no, neither of these options are good, are they? I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Why is my necktie talking to me? What? Am I psychotic, like, for real?
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. I got a... I got a 42% chance. Hi, Dashi. It stops talking if you take it off. I kinda like it, I wanna keep it. I'm gonna try.
Even before you can get the words out,
Oh no.
everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
He really is deadpan. I like this guy.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive, got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Whisper to Lieutenant Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are, bang bang. Look, I don't have it, alright, I don't have my gun. I'm gonna ask him.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
I'm just gonna repeat that.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun.
Oh no.
Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... As good as he still got his wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. After his mama's, after I fucked her ass all night. Oh god, okay. I don't need to listen to this firewalker out. Yeah, I'm not gonna stir anything here.
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite Officer
I've heard him and I am on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Some man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Oh no. They're gonna hear me ask who I am, and they're gonna, like, laugh even harder, aren't they?
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What is there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Well, I already know he's not there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I want to know if you got my badge's description. Please refer my full name. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you... I mean, I know he's not alone, but maybe he can leave to be alone?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Okay, so he can't just go to be... Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Is he gonna ask what my full name is now?
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules. Does he not know my name?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wait, so Mullen really is my name. My personality was just fucking with me?
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your port. Could you read it to me, name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Yes, I'm still on the line.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Okay, I feel like this is not gonna do a whole lot. Hi, Emre. Thank you. I shall hydrate. I put a timer on it now, so you can't spam it anymore.
Understood, sir. Over.
Okay, and Cole with the
Roger
41st.
that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled.
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost
Oh,
his
he's my
leg
partner.
and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her nearly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Close the door. Yeah, that's nice, but I guess my name really is Dick Mullen then? I think that is my actual name. What is this down here? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There is a tree in it. Oh, so track down your badge and track down your gun. Losing my gun seems like a pretty big deal. Alright, enjoy your walk. Pet the Hiwi for me. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Wait, there's something down here. This map is big. What is this? Oh, it's like a health item, okay. Roy's Pawn Shop, first cash for faster times. Fast cash, not first cash. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7 AM. Is this an intercom?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
I'm gonna pull it anyway.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Release the lever. I feel like I'm gonna break it
The spring
otherwise.
brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Okay, I don't even know why I want to go across the canal yet, so...
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
I'm gonna take a mental note that there's a dude here. but I feel like I'm going a little far from the beginning. And I wanna speak to some more people over here. And I guess I have to find the body still too. There was someone over here. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I don't have a bag.
This Postlovantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
I hope that wasn't me. Good mail delivery box, pet the box. Fucking mail delivery box. No, it's a good mail delivery box. What must Kim think?
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel your mail collection box. Been there, been there. Yeah, I've been there.
The mail collection box seems
Shield
cathartic.
morale.
Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Poor mailbox. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Over the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book is about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyardero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. What does it say on the crime, romances, and biographies of famous people? It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Igonia. Okay, is that important?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous, I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Oh, oh no. So, is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is romance? What is this crime business? What is your name? Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Never mind, I literally had nothing else to say.
Okay.
She looks at you with her wide eyes. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl glazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help you in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good trooper you are, already learning the values of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just me alone.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How is the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense
yeah.
the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. I'm gonna look into it.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. I wonder if this notebook is becoming, or is gonna be a thing at some point, because he's been making a lot of notes.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
I'm gonna go for now. Because I feel like... I'm gonna have a look at the tree with the body. Because I feel like I'm doing things a bit out of order. What is this? Wait, what is this? I wanna see what this is. Wait. Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposes. Oh yeah,
there
here.
Are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Oh, those are meant to be
Anywhere from
footprints.
6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
There's a fairly okay chance.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Oh, I like how... Okay, this is interesting. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped,
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I? Yeah, I guess we're doing cop work now.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movement. I'm gonna scroll back up because anywhere from 6 to 12. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Visual calculus is consistently well presented. Detective shows films could learn how to represent what the investigator sees. Oh wait, I did, because it said anywhere from 6 to 12. Did it say 8 specifically? Oh no, 8 pair. Oh yeah, I overlooked that. But yeah, this seems I like how the visuals and the text narrative play together. It's really well done. It's the same guys going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, a heavy one. I guess I can point to all of them.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person. One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. Yeah, it was a giant.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Why would he specifically say drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting, if only I had come up with that idea. Yeah, I'm gonna nod.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
It's probably a good thing that it's this cold with freezing weather if there has been a body hanging here for that long, because I feel like if it's already like rotten smelling now, think how bad it would be if it was warm. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
The only thing I wish this game would do is indicate whether you were talking to the conversation partner or the part of your personality that just spoke up. Yeah, sometimes that confuses me, but I'm sure I'll get the hang of that still.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Nice. Oh wait. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. I'm gonna look around. Is there another kid looking? Money. I'll take money. And magnesium for morale. Can I? The winch's mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Don't know if these things I find are like important or if they're just flavor. Maybe some of them are important. What is this thing? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Wait, is he throwing rocks at the dead body? Hey dude, that's not cool.
Kuno's got this.
The boys throwing rock at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
That's not nice. I don't think I look any better, do I?
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. A moment of your time, please. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children's ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
Okay, they don't care
Throwing
about me.
rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
I have a feeling I'm gonna fight this kid.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He swipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Wanna hang out? I am not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. Kim.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Oh boy. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Yeah, he wants to fight me, huh? Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Oh god. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sounds get louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything. Just answer my question. I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here,
fat boy, before Kuno fucks you!
Don't listen. Just go.
Yeah, just go.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
It says the corpse is looking at me with bulging white eyes, but in the illustration it has closed eyes. Actually, I think here it's open though. I can see the eyeballs here. This is creepy.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Endurance legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Well, you're gonna go vomiting.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
You're judging. Well, I'm sure it's not easy not to vomit here. Let it out. Do I get to watch? Ugh. Yeah, I guess I do get to watch. Oh, that was a gurgling sound. What on
You
earth?
feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Didn't I just technically contaminate the crime scene? Corpse. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. So... Wait, what did I... Oh, right, the handkerchief. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and tiny embroidered portiere. Inspect victim's body. Get ammonia from the gardener or the thread store. It will make it easier. Alright, I will remember that. I remember the person talking about the thread store. Was it this one? Probably not. What does this say?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, main hall building, Andrew Orlando Hair, boxing for young athletes and gym, 24-hour window, Emma Fashion. Doesn't say. Okay, I don't think I need to be here yet. Where did she say does it say here? From the thrift store. I don't have a map, do I? Oh, wait, I do have a map. Sort of. Okay. It's... I'm gonna ask her again.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Alright, she is the gardener. My partner told me you have ammonia. Can I have
Sure.
some?
I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. She's very helpful. She's like answering all my questions and giving me things for
Go
free.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I got ammonia. Can I use it already? Is there a timer? I'm gonna walk over first. Okay. Oh, do I not use it? Do I just need to have it?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
It's barely improved my chance, but...
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I hate that sound. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
This image is like horrifying in a way.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I like him too. He's like... He seems very chill. He's also just standing here and he isn't vomiting. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to have something else and I do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Do it without me, I guess?
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Let's look at my thoughts. But which thought was it? Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Okay, I like this. I've never read this one. Whatever happened to Guillemot Le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bourgeois de nous 20 years ago? Spare thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. You can see the effect it will have. How do you see the effect it will? Oh, is it this? -1 logic. Head in the clouds. Research time 4 hours. Research time 30 minutes. Ah, okay. I see. Let's internalize getting my shit together. Oh, I can have several thoughts at once? Okay. So for 4.5 hours you'll have logic, minus logic, but then it will change into a buff. Ah. Temporary. Oh, okay. So, but then is there even a downside? I mean, the downside being the -1 logic, but like, after that, I guess. What does my trusty journal say? Why does it still say I need to find my other shoe? I already found my other shoe. I am wearing both my shoes. I've done my shoe. Unite them again. They are united, are they not? Okay, I don't know. What else? Sing karaoke. Interview cafeteria manager. Right. Inspect victim's body. Get reality lockdown. Okay, I will go talk to the manager. Wait, did I ever interact with whatever this is? This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Oh.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant glances
You
into
run
his
this
little
place.
notebook. Oh. Sometimes don't realize that it's gonna keep talking.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Well, I guess... It was a Dick Mullen, right? But... What is cold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Also, completely unrelated to anything else, but I really like his glasses.
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
In all of fiction, you say?
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes? What? Who, me? Yes?
I have everything. You?
He looks into his little notebook. Oh, you mean do I have questions? Yeah?
Yes,
I'm asking.
yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Hi, Fennel. If, from what I understand, it is a very spoiler-heavy game, so if you want to play it, I begrudgingly recommend you do not watch. It's really good so far, though. Sort of what I expected, sort of not at all what I expected. It's good, though, so far. Really interesting. Alright. I appreciate it. So where was I? Question. Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? You know, actually I can't think of a single thing. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you have avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Is he projecting? Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him? No. I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Don't really have much more questions, do I?
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I'm not sure if I love or hate my necktie. But it also looks like it's giving me options I wouldn't normally have. This is a red check, it cannot be retried. Okay. What's real? I don't owe you shit. You would die for a horrific necktie. Actually, I think I have a horrific necktie somewhere in my wardrobe. I should see if I can find it. And by horrific, I mean it is horrifically looking. The important thing is that the necktie loves you. Does the necktie have a name, or is it just the horrific necktie? I know it's a very low chance, but... What is...
One moment you're running like the wind.
Oh
then
no,
you
am I crashing
suddenly
into the
turn
lady?
around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Oh no, I don't want to slam into her. Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Oh no, the poor lady.
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
I'm a great police officer, aren't I? Flipping off people, not paying. Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both?
Watch out!
Oh no. Am I getting a... Oh no. I didn't kill the lady, did I?
Dark.
I hope I didn't kill her.
Back so soon.
Wait, did I die? I had an accident?
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Wow, there's more of you hidden. I'm so cool. I don't know, that just comes off as lazy effort at reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world.
Don't we all have an ancient reptilian brain in some way or another?
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
It's not going very well.
It doesn't look like it is, sweetie. Are you okay?
Oh, she's fine. At least, I think she's fine. I'm not fine, though.
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ouch. No, but are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Man, I'm a good cop, huh?
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the incident.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
He points upstairs towards your room. Sturdy wheelchair. Well, thank God it's a sturdy wheelchair. I would have hated myself if I had heard that, like, poor lady, she was so nice.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
I picked up some money, but I don't think it was a lot of money. Oh wait, that gives me...
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
You are right, it is kind of a thing I don't expect most games to have happen. Do I even have an address? I mean, would I be living in a little hostel for a while? Well, then again, I might have just been sent here, right? I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Why is up on Marvel Hill an option? I don't remember seeing anything about that.
You don't really know, do you?
I have only a vague blackened image. I don't know, does this mean I am homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
You can stay everywhere if you run out of money. It's just not pleasant. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number in the building? I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care, fuck everything, Hobocop. I love the mind of this guy.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh, okay. So that's a thought I can have. Lonesome long way home. Temporary research bonus, +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Research time 6 hours. Let's rewind, let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine imminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a slight alley there and your footprints in the mud. It doesn't seem like there's anything negative to this, so I will internalize. And I want to see how much money I have. Wait, where do I see how much money I have? I know I picked up some money. Next to my clock? Oh! Wait, I owe him 100. I have 60 cents. Oof. Okay. That's gonna take a little while to pay off, huh? Can I talk to Kim?
Yes?
Oh, I can. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it, I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? That's actually a good question.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Note that being a Hobocop was also a thought you could have internalized if you choose the second option. Oh, wait, it did? I will check that after the conversation. I think I can't open the thoughts now, can I? But I will have a look at that. That is interesting. You know what I am in on it? Retrograde amnesia. No, tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Literally anything. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. I feel like that would have been very helpful for me to do before I do anything else.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay. Is there a way for me to collect this info, or do I have to remember that? RCM Emergency Desk received a report. A hanged man, Martinet, and I was... okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Welcome back, Lottie. I think you missed me vomiting. And also running into the old lady by accident. She's okay, though.
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Huh, okay. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizens Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Okay. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find... I feel like that's pretty obvious that our job is to find a killer. I don't think I understand everything, but I also didn't think I understand nothing, so...
That's right.
Secret task complete. I had a secret task? Oh. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Supranatural? I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. Wild male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personality, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Could it be sexy? Yes, of course. I personally think the disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the Dock Workers Union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something. rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them into the pigs. Oof, okay. We should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me, also nationalism. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone favors. I am really, really smart. I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig's feet. Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Gotta make a choice sometimes. I made a choice not making a choice.
Good.
I want to talk about you, yeah.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
I've been a fence sitter all my life. We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right, what's there to know about a lame binocular? Nah. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? I feel like that's a thing a lot of people do, right? That's not that uncommon.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really?
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So, how do you, set the type? Oh. So, you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Interesting.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Wait. Most people don't have aspects of themselves. I mean, I talk to myself in my head. Maybe not quite like this guy, but... It's making it sound like it's so uncommon for it to be quiet. No, the other way around.
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
I still like that I can just talk to him about wearing glasses. I do like his glasses. I like that they're round. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't
What?
quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool. I like glasses. I wear glasses.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
What is Lottie doing to you, Emra? That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Also, thank you. See, Lottie and Emra have some personal beef with each other, you know? You seem to be following me. Yeah, of course, he's my partner. Okay. I want to see the thought I had.
Shit compressor.
Oh, it's finished.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
I want to know if the people who made this game were high the entire time they made it. Like, how do you come up with this stuff? Oh, I get like extra spots for it now? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Is that a yes to me unlocking more stuff, or yes to them being high the entire time they were doing this game? Oh, you can forget them too. You do not have enough skill points available. Didn't I also get a new thought? No, I didn't. Okay, so I can go back to the body now. Inspect the body hanging at the yard. Yeah. Who made the call reporting to the crime? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Pay for damages. Okay. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection. Okay, I'm still confused why I haven't found my other shoe when I am clearly wearing my other shoe. But I am gonna go back to the body now. The lead writer went into a period of alcoholism after the book the world of the game is based on, Sacred and Terrible Air, failed to sell. So is that why I'm playing as a drunkard? That's interesting though. Did I never inspect this?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I could still fail this, but it is a lot less likely to fail now. +6 shit compressed.
As you breathe in,
I did
the
it.
odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
I didn't even realize those were meant to be tattoos. I thought it was just like his body decomposing. I can see it now though. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Though in all seriousness, one doesn't need to be inebriated or high to produce such content. I mean, you're right, but it did come to my mind to question it, because the stuff is a little crazy. In a good way, though. In a very good way.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Well, he was a guard, right? These aren't just boots, are they? This is armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
How, what? This guy doesn't need me. He has it all figured out already.
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor? No, I don't think so. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Okay.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
5,500 in a year, and then my hostel stay or hotel stay was 100? That is expensive. Well, okay, well, either it's expensive or my pay is absolute shit. Considering it was 3 days. Oh, right, the damages. Okay, no, you're right. I forgot about that. That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small.
Okay.
But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Well, it makes sense. Well, the initial report is what he said to me in the bar. These look pretty advanced for a security guard, though.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Pull the boot off. I feel like I'm gonna vomit again if I do that. I'm gonna knock on it
A
first.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Oh.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
Who knows? Maybe the next update will give you armor like that. Nah, you had some good armor in the end, didn't you? The ore armor? That was pretty good. What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
I am wondering if I should write these things down on like a physical notebook, because there's so much information that I'm not sure I can keep in my head, and I'm not sure the game collects it for me. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drawing ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. E500, 100, 1000. Oh no, 15.
We have a make
Oops.
and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Let's pull off the boot. And not vomit, hopefully.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yes.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh no.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe I wanted a cool new boot.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Guess I'm gonna inspect the rest.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt.
Shouldn't I get him down there?
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Thank you. Are you gonna use it every time it's off cooldown? I really need to draw like custom art for that, and I think I need to make it a little smaller too. It's a bit big. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? That's a good question. Well, no, actually, one person was on the shoulders of another person, right?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I trust my intuition. I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
They wanted him to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there? I mean, I know, I think, but...
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
That makes sense.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Inspect the
Limbs
tattoos.
limp. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
I do believe the alcohol. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I am missing something here.
So am I.
Oh. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper from his orange jacket. Puts down? I thought it was cold.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What is that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
I don't know what that is still.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. Yeah, I like Encyclopedia. I also like the art for Encyclopedia.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Triggered. Non-flammable. LFD standard. God, the art in this game is cool.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colorful, perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
I will do that after. And I feel like there's a mix of several art styles in here, isn't it? But I'm not sure either. This would be Lottie, if you can hear this, inform us of the art style of this game. Look him in the eyes.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Inland Empire, tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Oh god, he is talking to me. Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
I mean, maybe I'm still drunk, so that I can talk to dead people? Or maybe this is supernatural. Hate you, you stink and you are boring. What is happening?
What do you mean?
I am talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. I assume only I see that and not Kim.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Thanks, Nectar.
He loves those.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Well, I can ask who killed him.
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
But can I trust anything the dead body tells me is the question. Why do I feel like I have forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Can I not ask him what? I guess not. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Oh, what?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me so. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. I mean, you never know. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Oh, I wonder what Kim is thinking while you stare wordlessly into at the thing. Yeah, I mean, he has been very polite and just letting me do stuff, even though I seem anything but competent at my job so far. I know my name isn't Rooney, but...
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
To strike myself as a Rooney? No, Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
So it's not Dick Mullen. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Yes. I don't want to see him in my dreams. I guess you're right. I guess I am doing a lot of policey stuff, but I am also a crazy unhinged. I did flip someone off jumping into an old lady, so... Squint and take a step
As you
back.
narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Wait, I can just speak to the corpse man again? How do we get him
Are
done?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. Yeah, I'm gonna have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremity.
Of course. You have
Oh.
questions, don't you?
I hate you, you
The
stink,
power
and you
of
are boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Okay, I guess there's nothing else.
Come back later, Coppo.
Yep, that's
Amuse yourself with my frank
Yeah,
manners.
no, I don't want to see
and
you in your
my
dreams.
Memento mori.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it? Could we saw the branch? Seems like a lot of hassle, let's not do it. Maybe we should shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I am out of ideas, let's have another look at him. He's gonna fall either way, right? Could we saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Ooh.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
I'm not seriously considering shooting him down, am I? Someone's gonna get hurt. I'm gonna, like, shoot a kid by accident or something. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, let's reconsider other
But
options.
what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Where was the shooting option? Don't think it's a good one, but...
Yeah! Bang bang, Tom and Pig, shoot his head off!
Emre, you weren't following me before? Thank you. I appreciate it. I can't believe you have been hydrating without actually following. Wait, it was a test? What was it a test for? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you was following me before, right? You were following me.
How?
Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it. We were wondering if there will be a note if someone unfollows. Oh, no, I didn't even see it in my stream overlay. Like, I have a little activity feed where it tells me who followed me and stuff like that. It did not tell me that someone unfollowed me. I see, of course, Emma, she threatened you. Okay. Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it. Point towards the branch.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Yeah, I'll miss and I'll hit you, little kid. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing. Let him choose. He's the better cop. Maybe I should let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Is he actually doing it?
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Damn. I guess we are playing the police game, so... she's just theming with the game.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down. Oh, we'll just trust him and do it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh no, did he miss?
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
I shall trust my empathy.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Do I tell him to get his shit together now? I don't know if I wanna. Try again? No, I don't think. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? Should I try? Oh boy.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's
Look at
ever
these
seen.
kids. I'm gonna shoot the kids instead.
Take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
I thought it said point the gun at the kids. I think I'm seeing things I wanna see. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Hand-eye coordination. Oh, that is a low chance. Close your left eye first. Point the gun. I can shoot the kid. I won't, but part of me kind of wants to. But I feel like if I do, I'm gonna like accidentally let go and actually shoot the kid, and who wants that? No, I mean I want to, but also I almost killed the nice lady already, you know? I don't want to accidentally kill someone. I just want to scare them. I'm gonna close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
That didn't improve my chance at all, did it? Oh, I so badly want to see what happens, but I'm also terrified I'm gonna actually kill a kid, so I'm just gonna give him back the... Well, what if I say shut up?
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Ugh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna just give the gun back, I think.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
But what about a body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
What, Ben, are you saying that you want to kill snarky little children? Why didn't we just begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
Who's Everard Clare?
The leader of the Union.
Ah.
A dangerous and corrupt man. one you don't want to be indebted to.
Alright, talented Eukarya, thank you for hanging around. Enjoy your night. And Belia, I don't know. There's a ladder on the tree, but apparently no adult can use it. So I can't believe I never inspected whatever this is. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Oh, I get more points. Okay. Okay. So these points that are already like in here are what I have already? Honestly, that is smart. That is very smart. But I feel like the little bit that I have experienced of this game so far, I would have pointed the gun at the kid and then my crazy necktie would have like made me shoot him or something. This is modified by what you are wearing too, I think. Oh. Right, I forgot that my clothing gives like stuff too. Yeah. Oh, I should have worn my gloves. Wait, I never wore my gloves. Why can't I wear them? Oh. Maybe... How do I interact with the photo? Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. What is the interact button? Interact. No? How do I oh, there.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay, I wanna interact with the body one last time. Like you shouldn't have a 1 in Savia Fair without gear bonuses, would you? Where was that one? This one. Yeah, I think that's from my jacket, right? No. My trousers. I'm gonna look at it once more because I have the gloves now, but I don't think it's gonna do anything, does it?
For a pair of underpants and white boots.
Where's the rest of the armor? Run the number on the victim's armor. The victim's tattoos, getting the body done. Pants plus shoes, both had +1. Wait, the shoes do 2? Oh yeah, you're right. Can I just keep clicking? Oh yeah, I can. This is much nicer.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick the video.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sophie. She may have reported a murder. I'll ask him about the serial number first.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay, I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently, start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. I will wait.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Wait, I heard something in there.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Oh. A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sophie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. I'll try and be nice.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? I'm not sure I should ask her that. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Is it Garte? Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage, says the authority. Is she speaking the truth? The union is the law around here? I am the authority around here? Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I'm gonna ask him.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Do I push on or not? Sure, I'll push on.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Okay, I don't know if I want to push her further now.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
I see, don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
I should have guessed that she would take it that way. No, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
You seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Disco things? I don't know if I should ask her about the gun. I feel like she'd be, like, worried.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh no. I showed my gun. When did this happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
I feel like I need to know. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would have loved to stay. Really now? Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun? I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Oh. But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
It is really dark, yeah. I like it so far though. I like that it's not shying away from this stuff.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again.
Yeah. Oh, I have a really high chance for this. Wade, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
The bird?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh, that's why the guy was, like, upset with me when he was working on the bird.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. I would never say this. I can't believe my guy would do that to a bird. This doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds. That's what me would say, but I guess I am playing as an alcoholic psychopath. So I guess this sounds like me, alright?
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're saying, so you're telling me that I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen, and I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Completely unhinged playthrough from now on. Let him suffer. He's gotta pay for his bird aggressions.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Then I had to deal with your toilet.
Oh,
the
God.
one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
No, this poor girl.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Police documents?
The ones I had to rent out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Oh, not the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Oof. Girl, just loosen up a little, don't you ever party. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I am gonna apologize.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the OO? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in Sighing?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I don't think there was anything at the 41s, right? So
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Close the door. Let's have a look at the journal. It's not Wednesday, right? It is... Wait, how do I know what day it is? It only says day 1. Am I to assume that day 1 is Monday? Oh, also I got a talent point, right? I forgot to level up. But what do I level up? This was interesting. I like encyclopedia too. Empathy was kind of nice as well. Maybe I can do empathy and visual calculus? Sure. Okay. have to call back in a day. Wait, I have... Map? Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. Okay. I am still thinking. Find your other shoe. Filed Monday. Okay, this is Monday. Why that still doesn't work, I don't know. Sing karaoke. I need to find the song. Track down your badge, track down your gun, pay for damages, the pissing competition. I guess I have done the body inspection.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
There's a Copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
The sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Yes. What is it?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop
You said
who's
not to say I'm sorry.
Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other Copo types? Won't the other Copo types be jealous? I'm sorry, opt-in. This is kind of like me. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking, they should be sorry. You were also the sorry cop? I mean, I guess it kind of fits. Okay, but what are the other Copo types?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Oh my god. I could have been an Apocalypse, or a Superstellar, or an Advanced Interesting Cop, and instead I'm just sorry. Oh no. Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Thank you, Emma. Do you guys hear that sound too when someone does the hydration thing? Or is it just me who hears it? I don't actually know.
That won't happen.
Okay. I should probably change that because I feel like it's kind of loud. Okay, I am a sorry cop. Oh, righteous self-critique. -1 authority, embarrassment to the party, research time 6 hours. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing looted evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. -1 authority. Embarrassment to the party. I don't want Kim to be embarrassed about me. I will wait with that one. I will wait with that one.
Yes?
Was it this one?
What about me?
No, what was it again?
Good.
Tell me about
Let's
the case
check. What
again?
do you want to know?
Ah, yeah. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you have mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs the matinee.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Maybe it is bold to wait if it has 6 hours time that it needs, but at the same time, I have several days this is gonna go on for, right? So I don't want to rush into bad decisions that are gonna stick with me for 6 hours. So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about the Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. I think I am the laughingstock of my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might be might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Yeah.
The silence carries.
Okay, enough of the competition, then tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, I can logic. Sorry, Cup and Sylvie's suicide jokes. Give me bonus on this.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I am a fuck-up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Hi, Mardo. How are you? I wish the official merch for this game wasn't being run by Zay. I don't want to support it, and apparently the quality is horrendous. But you can buy a horrendous tie. To be fair, I feel like you can just make a horrendous tie very easily yourself, right? Just rag it up a little bit, paint it black, or just get a black tie and, like, I don't know, pull it through the dirt or something. Okay, but also, if their quality is horrendous and the necktie is horrendous, then that is exactly the purpose of it, right? You're getting what you paid for. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Yeah, I made my camera slightly smaller. Mostly just wanted to make sure I'm not obscuring too much of the game. Especially with a visually stunning game as this. Also, I could put my camera in like this corner and then I would be myself as the portrait. But no, I'll leave it where it is. Nothing. I am gonna have a look at the necktie. Oh yeah, you're right, it does... I guess it does have kind of a specific pattern, doesn't it? The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. I am not gonna betray my necktie. Held L, held R, glasses hat. Okay, I think it's a cool tie from the pattern. I don't think it's horrific. Maybe it's horrific to wear it with like a suit like this though. The next thing is probably going to the harbor people, right? And have them help getting the body down. Access the harbor and ask for Everard Claire's help. But couldn't I do that because I need... This will open up a new area on Martinez. Alright, I'm gonna ask the woman here.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
I have both shoes on. I need directions.
Where to? There's the pier, the Capeside apartment buildings, the harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think.
East.
I don't follow the local politics. A fleet, no problem.
So... right, I don't have a map, right? But I had like sort of a map earlier. Where did it go? But I'm just gonna assume that north is actually north, so the harbor would be in this direction. A glossy magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Welcome to Ravachol, don't stay too long. What's this one? Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Magnesium. Oh, this is the store. What kind of character did I create? I can show you my thing, right? I made a psyche intellect dude with some motorics, I guess? And these are the ones I have leveled so far. So it's still very early in the game, but you probably know better what any of this means than I do. There's a lot of people here. Money. A whole 23 cents. That is a big strike. Okay, I'm gonna talk to this guy first.
Welcome to Ravachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Ravachol, it's where we are. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Probably because he's seen me and not my partner, but...
Don't you welcome to Ravachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Damn.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him. What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. I guess?
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Yeah, the lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Yeah, I like him. Of course I had to back him. Let me see the sole of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Oh! I somehow didn't see that part of his name, but yeah, I guess his actions made it obvious, but in the game it's all about reading. I'm reading everything but the names. What's up with your soles? Where did you get boots like that? No, but why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
What is this invasion anywhere? Sounds like more immigrant bashing. You do understand you're stomping on Revachol every day, don't you? I mean, yeah. Whatever these aren't the boots I'm looking for anyway.
No, it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
Yeah. Let's leave them be. Can I talk to any of these people? I guess not. I can talk to this person. Wait, but there's also something down here. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. More money. 60 cents. A foreign car, kept in good condition. What happened to the statue that it's like this messed up? Ooh, I can learn about it actually.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do? I've got a pretty decent chance.
What did he do?
Oh no.
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Touché.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Wonder if I can reattempt this at some point. But I guess it was red, right? Red means I can't. The boat slogan, Humanox covers the truck. White tank top. Physical instrument. Oh, it was white. Okay. More money. I'm stealing money. I already have almost 3.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma. 3 money is better than 0, yeah, you speak true. Snap your fingers in front of her face, that is rude. But also, I don't think I should just ask her if she's my grandma. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, maybe I will ask her if she's my grandma.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey, like lead.
Okay, I don't want to do this, but I feel like I don't know how else to get her attention.
Wait.
Oh?
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Oh, okay. Wait, what is this thing?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Like that tattoo, maybe?
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Guess that makes sense. Anyone else I can talk to here, or is it just that guy? Just that guy, I think. What's in my inventory? Oh right, I got the muscle shirt. I don't want to wear that.
have a right to work.
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here. Is he an alpha male?
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Yeah, but I don't know what kind of cause are we
Rights of
talking about.
people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you. Oh, I'll be going now. I don't think I do.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. Oh, a scab is someone who's called in when workers are striking to do the striking workers' job for the company. I see. Oh, this is also the harbor. Okay, but the harbor gates are down. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Is encyclopedia gonna tell me what a strike is?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Don't you want better pay?
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all the strike breakers? I want to get into the harbor. What exactly is your goal here? What exactly is your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, I don't want him to.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Who are all the strike breakers?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through a steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
It's just the whole free market thing again.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Routine part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background. Is he gonna beat me up? Makes sense, I guess. Never mind. Not gonna pry. No, I'm gonna ask.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer. A bouncer where? I frequent a lot of those bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Oh, that was important, wasn't it? Wait, can I do it again?
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crime. We're all workers, right? Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
It was a long time ago.
I guess not. It says Grih. Who's this guy? I guess he is from the... Oh yeah. Scab asks a man with a jolly eyes tilting his head. Oh, I guess I could have asked him what a scab is. Let's just do it for continuity.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where did they all come from? You don't seem to like them much. Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes, as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to him? It's better than begging. Have you tried talking to
We'd
them?
explain the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Paste mana. I am a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martini investigating a murder. I am looking for assistance with a dead body situation. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Yeah, I'm gonna ask the dude on strike if he can give me some of his money. I guess he did just tell me that if I beg, I have better chances. What's the strike about anyway? Let's ask him about that first.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. I've come investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I am doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
I like that drama. It's the one that says that. I am looking for assistance. Yeah, I mean, I am looking for assistance, and he is a lot nicer.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle.
No.
Can't help you with that, sorry.
Why not?
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
It's that simple, I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Oh boy, I see.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Mm-hmm.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
No, I will wait until I have spoken to him later. But I guess I can go up here now. There's a box here. And notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. So I can't get there, right? Yeah. It's a little funny and I still want to do it, but I want to have that conversation with him first. Oh. The Greater Refugio Industrial Harbor. Looking monolithic. Can I talk to her? Oh no, I can't. Well, let's talk to him.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant sides agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor. Say nothing.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. His portrait is way more artsy than the other people's portraits.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
How about your chest still say nothing? I feel like I will just be a laughingstock if I do that.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath, Kim. Is it really so bad? You're right, I am an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree. I don't have a problem with alcohol, I just drink a little on the weekends. I need you to take down the dead body or let me in. I'm gonna go with this one. You're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
I don't trust it. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. I feel like I'm gonna die if I try this. This guy is like... I don't like listening to my inner authority. I feel like my inner authority is gonna put me into trouble, you know? But also... none of these options actually let me opt out, so...
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed
is he gonna
Hemians
keep
and
going
the
on?
inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. I feel like I'm not strong enough to do that one. You're right about all this. Now I need you to help me get the corpse down from the tree. I was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down. This is going nowhere. Is this going nowhere?
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
But, I can't walk past him here, can I? Like, I can only walk in this direction? Yeah. I feel like there's probably more things somewhere I can talk to or interact with. So can I talk to Kim and ask him for advice? Okay. Maybe we need to be on even ground?
Yes?
No, not really. I can go in here. This door looks nice. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever.
Oh.
And put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I want to buy a raincoat, but I can't because I don't have 4 money. I can try and steal the raincoat. I don't want to do that. Point to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoat patiently awaits purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I wasn't going to anyway.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do? I'm guessing it's like health and morale and stuff, right?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Also, little side note again, but I want to point out that the voice acting for this game is like incredible.
Uh-huh.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay, I'm not gonna buy any... Oh, wait. +1 health, +3 health, +1 morale, +3 morale, leaf. I did just realize though, I have... Didn't I pick up some health items at some point? I thought I had picked up some health items at least, but I don't see them now. Wait, I do? Above my portrait. Oh! Charges 2, oh, I see. Okay, so I can heal myself once now if I wanted to? I'm gonna save just because I don't understand the system yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, I see.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Of course, I'm in heaven, I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Yeah.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices? Please tell me more about these products now. I'm gonna trust my volition. If only Kim could hear my inner personalities talking. I don't... I've spoken to this guy. Is there anything else over here? Can I go up top here? Oh, I can. Okay, I don't think it does anything though. Oh, I see. It's just like a shortcut. Let me see
Hello
your
again,
boots.
my man. What's on your mind?
Can you spare some change? I already did the empathy one, didn't I? Can you spare some
Huh?
change?
Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
So you're broke. Oh, I see.
Dunno. What you need?
Did I fail it last time?
Ease into it.
Oh.
Don't go too far.
Oh, yeah.
This seems like a personal matter.
Man, I want to know about your soul. I can't even knob out of it. Okay. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
He looks around.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
I thought I could look at his shoe soles, but I guess not him. Oh?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from the pile of wrecks.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
-1 shivers, +1 composure. I'll leave for now. It's here.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50?
Only? That's madness.
The hell? Mine is encyclopedia, but I like encyclopedia. +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination. Okay, what about the speakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers. What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want the speakers? Poor little speakers. Pet them. I'm gonna pet them.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't I just buy the said conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
Sorry, Emre, I don't speak German in my chat, so either I will say it in English or I will not say it at all. But Lottie, Emre wants you to ride and not cry. Lo-fi socialist junk, but maybe that's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers. Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system?
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating. Are they gonna be 50 real as well?
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
I need to buy the horrifically expensive sneakers to get the speakers. To be fair, I don't even know why I wouldn't need the speakers. I just wanted to see if I could. There's little birds here, I didn't even
Cheap
notice.
sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're not even fitting me.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things in your face.
Thank you, Emre. I will hydrate.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Even Kim is telling me not to. That's how hideous they look. Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. Yeah, I don't want them.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Let's see what else the box says.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Very drama, I like to say it like that.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave for now. I mean, I might try this one, but I want to see if I can get it higher before I try it, so I'll leave for now. But also there's little birdies, so I did not notice the birdies. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Oh, okay, I thought I can only retry it like once if it's white. So that if I feel it once, I can retry it once more, but not again after that. That's how I understood it. I mean, most of my gear's giving me bonuses. I guess no, these are not giving me bonuses, are they? Well, some of them are. Can I remove one shoe? No, they're just together now, aren't they? Actually, is this just art style or are these two different types of shoes?
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin,
well,
reunited on your feet.
I don't know why it's only telling me about this now, considering I've had them on my feet since the very beginning of the game, but...
Like two baby crocodiles.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, so that is... Wait. Oh, I see. Find your other shoe. Done. First quest, I finally finished it 4.5 hours in. Can I use the photo on people? What's in a dumpster? Fingerless gloves. I'll put on fingerless gloves. Electrochemistry interfacing. Hell yeah. Okay, I wanna try. Oh, a sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Wait, can I go into the sewer? I mean, I saw the sewer grate, but I don't think I can get into it, can I? No. Can I use this photo on the guy? No. Well, at least I don't think so. I haven't spoken to this person yet either. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on a sandwich. Hi Galaxy, I have been hydrating. Don't you worry.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These men are meant to play balls. This is a ball.
Thanks, Ben.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Ask questions never. Alright, I got this. Ball time. Shouldn't I ask what the game is first now? I'll just play.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past
Oh no. Hand-eye coordinate. I have a pretty high chance on that one. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Damn! I succeeded. Don't even know what I'm succeeding.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time as frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Wait, are they playing Bool? Is that what they're doing? Because I see the other bolts here and they're like silver bolts. I didn't know people played that game outside of Germany. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
The union of man and bull. Oh, I did not know that. I thought it because here where I live, it's like this game that mostly only old people play. So for some reason I just thought it was like a culture thing. But I've just never seen it anywhere else or ever heard anyone speak about it. Okay, I had no idea. I guess I am ignorant. Or maybe it's just the old people sport. I see. There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, be the bullet. Did I just throw it into the water?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Yeah. I don't think that was a success. This is not how you play Bowl. Also, you were in the tournament for Bowl? I guess it's more widespread than I thought.
It wasn't mid. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24 and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
This might be the last time I'm gonna try, I'm gonna trust my physical part of my brain.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak triceps. Problem? I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? P-Tank? Oh. I understand. I thought it was shot put.
No, we are not good, goddammit. We want our bull back.
Do I go swimming?
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this. Listen, guy, the ball is gone and I have a murder to solve. Okay, but maybe I can go for a swim.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater. I saw the statue of Philippe's III near the roundabout. You seem to be playing on a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster? Was there an earthquake here? Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
It's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use the artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. Wait, are the communards again? Who? Well, did you?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Suicide, sex cult propaganda, and mad anarchist women? That sounds crazy. Sounds like a good time. Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Maybe I don't want to get this guy's ball back.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bummed out? Explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hardworking class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing I don't think, I just do. I feel like taking sides can, like, bring me, like, advantages maybe, but maybe also, like, lock me out of stuff, so I'm a little hesitant to make decisions. So I'm just gonna say nothing. I don't think I just do for now.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillemot?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Am I that much younger than him? Just a bitter old soldier who's seen enough death and destruction to make him who he is. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely well written in terms of like the personality of the people. But also, I still don't know if I want to get his bull back now. But I said I would, so. I saw the statue of Philippe III the Third near the roundabout. Composure. Oh, that's a very low chance. But it is white, so I can do it again. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm finally gonna ask him about the statue.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
I don't want to trust this part of my brain anymore.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what a country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple-nosed candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. I'm not sure cocaine makes you that much better at clear thinking.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Oh yeah, you know, electrochemistry.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
What was thought about higher realms? It sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Thanks for clearing that up. I have some other questions now. I mean, I feel like if I say this, he's just gonna lock off and not talk to me anymore, so... we'll ask him about the higher realms.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Okay, I guess he doesn't really have anything else to say. Can... oh, right. Can I use this thing to see where my bow went? This coin-operated viewer has been banked up. Inoperable. I guess not. There's a decent amount of stuff up here still, too. Does this go, like, all the way up? Oh, yeah. Okay, well... oh, there's a bird there! I wanna see a bird. A lonely cormorant of ways to see, indifferent to your approach. So pretty. Okay, I'm gonna go up there. Not yet. There were a bunch of things down here still. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Why can't I just pick those ones up? Oh wait, these ones. Of course, they're too big. 2 Capeside apartments, Martinez Pier, 2 Roundabout Nor. The ad reads, broken windows, Tips has windows. I don't need windows. Actually, I do need windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
I might use that at some point. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Okay, I should find a bag at some point. Is that one of my quests? No. But I should remember to look out for a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. Had it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church, a star. a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. Acquire. I still need the city map, but I had like some sort of map earlier, didn't I? Okay, but that is fine. Oh, there's a dude here. I didn't see the dude. Oh, is that a bag? It's a bag! Oh no 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 no! I did not mean to do that. I wanted to see what the intuition thing was. No. Do I have to stand like in the exact right spot to get it, or did I just lose my chance? Oh wait. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. I can't speak to him. Money! Now I have almost 5. And I have a bag, which means I can pick up the bottles and sell them later. Oh, I have to equip my bag? Like in my hand? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Can't really go to the water swim, can I now? Oh, I can see like bottles now. Bottle, bottle, bottle. Bottle, bottle. I'm gonna be rich. I think there were bottles inside the hotel too, weren't they? Another bottle.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Oh, it's the kid. Oh, there's so many bottles in there too. I can see them all now. Okay, but this seems like a place I don't want to go to yet. I'm gonna have another look up here though. Oh, there's a lot here. Like... Okay, quite a lot of stuff. I'm thinking though, I've been streaming for 5 hours now, and I wanted to try and stay a little bit consistent with my timing, so I am gonna stop here, but I have been enjoying this thoroughly so far, and I am very excited to keep going tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I will do more tomorrow. Around the same time, so 7. Alright, goodbye Lottie, goodbye Emre, and goodbye everyone else. I'll be here back tomorrow, and thank you all for watching. Bye bye!